What is up, everybody? Welcome. Good morning. How y'all doing? Welcome Kaleo, Sai. Welcome Dars, Pimmy. Welcome to anyone else who might be lurking or who might jump along the way. It is me, by PB, coming at you with another Halloween game. Sai, note it down. Second Halloween game completed. Fifth Halloween game started. We're getting in the spooky season. It's finally happening. And today we are starting one of my, as I said before, one of my top 3 horror games, if not maybe my favorite horror game of all time. Although you know what? Sweet Home might be getting up there in terms of like favorite horror games, but anyway. This is not only one of my favorite horror games, this is one of my favorite video games of all time. This is an absolute gem. I haven't played it in like a decade, because last time I played it was on a physical GameCube. It's been quite some time since I had a working physical GameCube. Any Kudelka this year beside the tunes? I was so close to doing Kudelka for Spooktober Dars. If I hadn't been playing Final Fantasy 13 at the time, at the start of Spooktober, Kudelka would have been in its place. But yeah, that track, all that music we listened to was indeed from Kudelka, as Dars pointed out. Composed originally by... oh shit, what's his name? Don't tell me. It's like one of my favorite composers. Why can I not remember his name? Trials of Mana dude. Indivisible dude. Hiroki Kikuta, that's it. Oh, Dars threw it out there just before I said it. You'll love to see it. Yeah, the man, the legend, one of my favorite game composers for sure. Those live versions of the Kudelka tracks were arranged by Naoya Akimoto for the band, with vocals from Remi Tanaka, I believe her name is. Remy something. I've read it like not too long ago. Taylor, Final Fantasy 13 saved you from the Kudelka. I would love to play a Kudelka though. I'm gonna play it at some point, because I haven't played it since like 15, 16? A long time ago. And I don't really remember much of it except for how it sort of blends survival horror and RPG-ness together. But I very much look forward to getting into it. But not today. Like I said. Runtooth. Thank you very much for the 17 months. Etern's the darkest. Yeah, so it's time indeed to eternal. When you eternal his darkness. But he don't stop his sanity from Requiem. So yeah, let's get into it. Once again, one of my favorite games of all time. Excellent horror game. It is time for eternal darkness.
Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there, wondering, fearing, doubting. Nintendo. You too will come to understand fear as I have.
Well, yeah, of course I'm wearing the gamer hat. I'm a gamer. Duh. Man, just those opening logos alone got me scared as fuck as a teenager. I was so primed to be scared by this game. Anyone in chat played this game? Anyone not familiar with it? Should you avoid? Tell you what, decide what you think after one stream. One stream is not going to spoil the whole game for you, because this game does a lot. truest horror of all, math. Don't know why the game has like, first of all, shoutouts to the sound design of this game in general. It's done by the same team that made Blood Omen: Legacy of Kain, and the importance of the sound in both games is paramount. Yeah, I don't know why it feels like it's starting to just set you up on the spookiness from the get-go. Even trying to select a different thing on the main menu, get some spooky ass sounds going. But I'll turn this down just a little bit. We got some widescreens. You love to see that. Subtitles on. The subtitles stay on. I mean, that all seems fairly visible. Okay, I think we're good. I used to do this a lot when I first got the game. Extra spookiness. Did you know that there is a skeleton inside you right now? Okay. Good luck to all of us.
Flesh, bone, bound together with the oddest magical incantation. This wretched book is where it all began so long ago.
Rune, thank you
Before
for the
time,
bouncing, and Shadow for the
before humanity.
Shadow of the Hedgecops.
I am Dr. Edward Roivas. I am a clinical psychologist.
Typo stays.
I am also
Understandable.
dead.
How
This
you doing,
is
Molly?
not my story, nor even the story of the Roivas family. It is the story of humanity. Like it or not, believe it or not, as you will. Your perceptions will not change reality, but simply color it. Humanity has been on the edge of extinction for 2 millennia, ignorant of so much and dependent on so few. The Guardians grow restless. Their time once again near. Whether by fate or misfortune, my family has crossed their path, and they didn't take kindly to it. Their attention turns to my granddaughter, for she is the last of my line, and the last hope for humanity.
Yeah, I believe Dennis Dyack did work on this. I believe that's true. Fucking skeletons. Ah. 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 Ah.
Remember me, Alex?
Hello?
Miss Alexandra Roivas?
Yeah, who's this? This is Inspector LeGrasse of the Rhode Island Police. I'm sorry to disturb you, but there's been an accident with your grandfather.
I'll be on the next flight out.
Ah, Miss Roivas. I'm pleased to meet you. I trust you had a pleasant trip?
Yes, I suppose so, considering.
Yes, my condolences. This is most unpleasant. It's a shame we couldn't meet under brighter circumstances.
Yes, it is. Can we get this over with, please?
Of course. This way. But I must warn you, it's not a pleasant sight. I'm afraid there's not much to see. Miss Roivas, is that your grandfather, Edward?
I feel like the
Yes,
identification could have
it's
come
him.
after he was, you know,
He's
not
wearing our family ring.
a bloody mess on the rug.
I don't understand. Why are you showing me this? Can't you check dental records or something? What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. It's my job, lady. You're the only living relative, and no, we can't check dental records. There's no head. None of this makes sense. There's no sign of intrusion, and there was certainly a lot of force used here. I have never seen anything like this in my 20 years on the force. We have no evidence except for the body, and what's left doesn't say much. Ugh, we don't have a single clue.
Well, you better find out who did this. I'm not leaving Rhode Island until you do. There must be some clue
horror
in
is
this old
being in
mansion
Rhode Island.
revealing what happened. I want answers.
So do I. I wish I had some.
Shocked by our grandfather's mysterious death and frustrated at the incompetence of the local police, Alex vows to uncover the truth. He decides to search the mansion, the place where Edward conducted his research. If there was a tie to his past, and probably a tie to his murderer, it would be here. We're just gonna skulk around the mansion like a creep. This is how I walk. Call of the mansion beckons to Alex, drawing her back to uncover the family secrets it hides. Alex will not leave until she has learned what happened to her grandfather. The last weak rays of sunlight fight the shroud of darkness. It lends an eerie feel to the last few weeks' events. As the sun sets, Alex will be alone in this house with nothing but the spirits of old for company. Portraits of the ancestral Roivas line the foyer walls. Foyer or foyer? Their faces reveal a dark, brooding age. There is something about each one that gives the viewer an unsettling feeling. Say, foyer? Well, that's just wrong. A wooden plaque is fastened to the door, taking the place of the lock. A colored sigil is carved into the wood above a wide slot. The slot is just wide enough to insert a narrow blade. Say, fuck you. That is also a way to pronounce it. Spacious dining room / kitchen. Not bad. Not bad at all. Understandable, Rune. If you do start playing this, I really want to see it. A grand piano stands here, awaiting the hands of a decent musician. Unfortunately, Edward never really lived up to the description, and as such, the piano fell into disuse. Taylor, are you very familiar with this game? What about you, Dars? I want to show this game off. You're not? Well, now you're forbidden from playing it. The illustration features a collection of strange line designs, related to each other in a cyclical manner. There appears to be some significance to it, but it isn't particularly evident. Hey, Starjan. Just in time for your favorite genre of game. The table is set for one. Alex's grandfather. Edward's private nature meant that he never had many visitors, and this is the lonely evidence of it. Thank you, Zeb. It was very expensive. Someone turned it out, will you play on this? You handed them a lifetime ban. A beautiful carriage clock. The hands appear to be stuck, yet the clock continues to tick, with the time permanently set to 3:33. There is a key in the back of the clock, presumably for winding it. Did Alex look at the key? Alex picks up the desk clock and pulls the key from it. However, there's something odd about the key. It isn't for winding it at all. It looks like a dresser key. Portraits of the ancestral Roivas line the foyer walls. Their faces reveal a dark, brooding age. There's something about each one that gives a viewer an unsettling feeling. Weeboo, good morning. Well, good afternoon now. It was a late stream start today, but it will also be a late stream finish, so don't y'all worry about that. Oh, wait, I really want to watch the new season of Top Team Epic started airing. I've seen like a couple sketches from it, and it already got me chuckling. Unsettling feeling from the Roivas ladies. Your fave Twitch duo? Zeb, what about you and me? Or me and Taylor? Or me and Starch? Or me and Weeb? What about just me and anyone? Why not me? Door's locked. Yeah, read that already. Minin, how's it going? Thank you for the Breath of the Wilds. In the warm glow of the candlelight, the Roivas family tree hangs from the wall. Shadows flitter across its surface, obscuring the detail. One looks closely, the family's secrets are revealed. Who would draw a person hanging on a family tree? This is a fucking morbid ass family. Is Shinya Oda the kid with the Get Smoked hat? Because I will give myself a Get Smoked hat. Oh, thank you, Zeb. I am picky with my guests. Gotta be people that I fuck with, and people who like I have heard as well. That's vital. I'll read that note. A globe cradled in a wooden frame. Its glossy surface is painted in the likeness of an ancient map. A lens is situated in the northern hemisphere. Above a label that reads, "There be dragons here." Is it rare for me to cuss? Would have never thought so. Gamer hat had beer holders on the side, but with energy drinks. Look, the gamer hat is a canon hat. It's from video games. I didn't just make it up. These books contain the history of the Roivas family, genealogy, birth and death records, deeds and writs. The Roivas family is a troubled one. As Mediterranean immigrants, the early Roivas were shunned by the other settlers in North America. Suspected of witchcraft, the Roivas were convicted during the witch hunts, forcing them into hiding. As memories faded, the Roivas rebuilt their lives. Star, yours was not bad. We both had tremendous fun doing that. Oh, I see. You're doing a bit. May do a bit. Bits may be done. The books in this corner seem to focus on the supernatural. The writings of Poe, Lovecraft, the poetry of Blake, the art of Bosch. Everything with a tie to ethereal horror or fantasy. It is all here, a reference library to the arcane. Was this Alex's grandfather's secret hobby? The looming grandfather clock seems to stand ominously in the corning on the corner, gazing on this empty room with an almost patriarchal air. No wait, it's supposed to be 3:33, isn't it? The time that the other clock was stuck on. No? Light draft can be felt issuing from beneath the bookshelf, almost as though a vent or empty spaces behind it. Our little save. Oh, we have a second floor key. Key to dressers. Alright. Identify a dresser somewhere. But first of all, second floor key. The key comes apart in the lock. The key to the second floor is broken. Perhaps there's a way of repairing it. I may or may not have remembered that coming. Yeah, the second floor key. Isn't Florky like a creative person? Isn't there someone called Florky on Tinternet? It has been a long time if I'm already thinking, what do? We're only set to 3:33. Wait, did I have it set to 2:33? Did I do it wrong? No, it is set to 3:33. Thanks, Ghost. Okay, I just like missed it by 1 minute. Literally 1 minute. Thanks, video game. Small shrine of candles. Their placement appears to be very deliberate, matching the etchings on the table and the wall's illustration. Candles are unlit. A diabolic drawing of a stack of human bodies. each one cemented into place. What twisted psyche could have executed this drawing? Though disturbing, it is meticulously rendered down to the subtlest detail. The precise anatomy of fractured bones and the convolutions of spines and ribs intertwine in a mesmerizing sight. The vote's next Friday. Ancient Roman weapon, Agladius, is on display above the fireplace mantel. Another token of eclectic junk. Oh, it's my eclectic junk. This is a bizarre drawing of a cyclopean city. Its immense architecture bathed in an unnatural fog. The detail is incredible. As Alex studies it, she can almost imagine the city's inhabitants. A painting of a jungle-shrouded building. It to be a temple in Asia, perhaps from Thailand or Cambodia. Looks like some kind of mask. The face is serene in composure, with a faint hint of a smile tugging at the corners of the mouth and eyes, closed in deep meditation. This Gothic cathedral is silhouetted against a stark light. The image is vicious and devoid of subtlety. Every brushstroke echoes the spikes of the architecture, imbuing a violent feeling, as though the building itself is a harsh imposition on reality. A grim picture indeed. An aged page set aside inside a glass frame hangs on the wall. An insane scribbling covers the page, incomprehensible to Alex. Perhaps if Alex had some kind of tome, it could be deciphered. If only there was some sort of tome. Oh, Zeb, what are you saving your points for? I'm curious. Is there a game that you're hoping to see on the maybe list at some point? Also, Starge, there was a game I said I'd put on the maybe list at your last mention. Do you remember what that was? Kaleo, thank you very much for the Senran Kaguras. You do not? That's unfortunate. Oh, Sleeping Dogs. Good. I have try to make sure that I see of the things that I say I'm going to put on the maybe list. Sleeping Dogs and Mystery of the Druids are going to both get added. And then we'll choose a couple from the reserves as well. A large leather-bound book, antique book. Good job reading. Voice actor PB. A large leather-bound antique book rests upon the cluttered desk. Could Alex read the book? Yeah.
I had no knowledge of what was to come, nor did I care. How the knowledge changed me, it will also change you. As you read this, you will come to learn fear as I have. You too will come to understand, or you will perish.
Are you sure it's not? Are you sure you didn't click on the wrong thing?
See beyond the veil of our reality, to see those who dwell behind. My life now has purpose, for I have learned the frailty of flesh and bone.
Never, Sarge.
I was once.
It will never happen.
Where is Quies Candamest? Where is Conservondine?
Took us a year to recover from that.
Aquae sumat, et animus eorum confirma. Pupna huis, dia sit modo prima multarum, si inceptum conficiamus.
Quam primum, Centurio Augustus. I would like to compliment you once more on your battle tactics. Our enemies did not have a chance. Do you believe that it really exists, Centurion?
I do not doubt our Emperor's beliefs. or his orders. But if we are to retrieve the artifact, then we must be strong and patient.
That's weird, Zeb. That shouldn't be on a want to stream kind of thing. Yeah, it's culminating a little bit of immersion for you. I was gonna say simply don't stand in the center of the stone circle, but if I saw a stone circle, I would 100% immediately stand in the center. Alright. Only thing we have as Pius Augustus is a gladius. This is a gladius, the standard weapon of the Roman army. A short, double-edged sword with a sharp triangular point, the gladius was designed primarily for hacking and chopping at the enemy, but could be used to pierce armor as well. Got some nice skulls in the pillars there. Skulls in the floor tiles. This all seems right. Shaft descends towards the next lower level. A ladder is situated on one side of the shaft. The ladder leads into the dank heart of the labyrinth. Danger lurks beneath, yet Pius's courageous resolve does not buckle. Oh. I like how the character actually looked at that sconce flicker, and that was a nice touch. Handy. Ah! Yeah, one of the key mechanics of the game. You can target us on body parts. Can't do that in Elden Ring, Pimmy. It's even better in Elden Ring for that reason. A strange granite block lies on the floor. This is a sharp-edged block of granite, etched on one side with a curious line design colored blood red. I love how they go trying to grab their head. Where is it? This is a sharp-edged block of granite, etched on one side with a curious line design, colored an insipid green. Oh. We happy with the job change, Zeb? Colored a ghostly blue, bloody red, insipid green, and ghostly blue. I didn't know a color could be insipid. There you have it. Man, Pius be chopping up bodies like nothing normal. Hey, I don't got 4 blocks. It's some bullshit. Oh, there's a 4th block right there. Oh, what the fuck, Zeb? That sucks. That is some bullshit right there. Sorry I had to deal with that, and it's rather stressful. What is this game? Why am I playing as Maximus Decimus Meridius, commander of the armies of the north, general of the Felix legions, and loyal servant to the true emperor, Marcus Aurelius, father to a murdered son, husband to a murdered wife? I will have my vengeance in this life or the next. Yeah, I feel like they definitely based this character off of Russell Crowe, definitely. But Quario, this is Eternal Darkness. The game started off with, in modern times, a murder mystery. Our main character, Alex Roivas, is trying to uncover the secrets of the bloody murder of her grandfather and find a secret study containing a whole bunch of historical artifacts as well as a book. And when she started reading the book, we had our viewpoint transported to that of the writer. And yeah, it seems this dude, Roman centurion called Pius Augustus, is the writer. And he was leading his armies through, I can't remember, somewhere in Mesopotamia, looking for an artifact at the behest of the Roman emperor, when a mysterious voice called out to him, led him to a stone circle. When he stood in the center of that stone circle, he was transported here. Some strange temple full of spooky undeads. Sharp-edged block of granite, etched on one side with curious line of designs, filled with purple and tinted by black shadow. Oi, dickhead. Exactly what it was like. Yeah, this is Hull. What color was that? Red. Even the details of like the signs of his armor chinking when he moves. I think this game legit has some of the best sound design that I've heard in video games. Like, yeah, there are stock signs, but everything is just... It's real good detail. The music works. Good ambient noise. Not gonna go in that door. Okay. Yeah. Let this be a warning, I am in fact a true gamer. Pius, you must prove your worth by destroying this statue. Gotta destroy a statue of myself with my own name on it? This is fine. Nothing wrong with this. Nope, it's not remastered. Just better resolution because that's how emulation be. Oh shit. Sword can get caught if you're on a wall. Man, no combo strike's great as well. Oh no, yeah, this game natively supported widescreen. I think it's like one of the few GameCube games to have done it. That's definitely all this game. Which is very impressive. A button attached to a small pylon softly illuminates the room. A bizarre energy seems to radiate from it. Did Pius push the button? Let's see what else. Let's see what else we got going on here first. Some walls, some sconces. Weird thing in the middle. Okay, we'll push the button. Stand in the middle of stone circles, they keep teleporting you places. A strange sculpture resembling a red clawed worm mysteriously floats above the pedestal. Did Pius claim this artifact? Shaped like a delicate dome, a pale blue statuette floats gracefully above the pedestal. Did Pius claim this artifact? An effigy resembling a warped angel, shaped from dark green emerald, hovers effortlessly above the pedestal. Alright chat, which color artifact we taking? What's it gonna be? Huh? We got one blue, we got one red. Red it is. Two reds decided it. Chat, what the fuck did you do? Chat, what'd you do?
Eons have passed since then, and I have learned much. Chattur'gha's power filled me, invigorating my dead body. With a touch, I could level buildings, rend the ground asunder, and channel power such as mortal men could only dream. Face me, and you shall surely perish.
We're not cutting as a death, no. I mean, he's fine. He's just a bit skelly, man. You look at that. We picked up a Gladius. I wonder whose Gladius it could be. This is the Tome of Eternal Darkness, where experienced spells and enchanted items can be stored for future use. It has been made from fragments of human skin and bone, and endowed with magical powers. Good little save. Strangely, with the Tome of Eternal Darkness in her possession, Alex can read from the page. It is a chapter page from the tome itself. The Binding of the Corpse God. Sounds like just a cool time. Nothing bad can happen. I feel like Corpse God should be binded. Personally.
I cannot say what was the true beginning, nor am I sure of its end. So perhaps here is the best place to start. I am reminded of ideas I first encountered in Sir James George Fraser's book, The Golden Bough, a study in magic and religion. We are overwhelmed by a very human need to weave a web of meaning where there may be none. Since time immemorial, ancient peoples have dressed up their lack of knowledge as gods and demons. I have discovered that sometimes the fates of gods and mortals intertwine, and legends are born.
Cambodia, 1150 AD.
Thy time is done, great ancient. Forever in shadow will you be master of chaos, and to fade to nothing in obscurity will be thy fate. My master has planned many millennia for this day. It is the true chaos of all things that you now must be entombed amongst the beings of flesh and bone.
You have a great monument here, Mantarok. It is a pity that no one will ever recognize it as yours. May the darkness claim thee, crawling chaos and damned beast. No longer will thy reign be kept over the ancients you have kept imprisoned. Thou hast seen the last of this world.
Not even these mythical fables can keep me
Stars, we're a
amused.
long way away from
There
Paragons.
must be something to do
Would
around
you start?
here.
Throwing spoilers in
I
here?
only wish
Throwing
something
Paragons?
that fantastic and of higher purpose could happen to me.
I I take it back. I don't want things of higher purpose to happen to me. This is the Tome of Eternal Darkness. Oh, we already read that. Short sword. A short sword with a wooden grip. Light and durable. A small curve running from the handle makes it better for hacking than stabbing. Wonder, does the manual for this game... I think it has like little introductory blurbs for the characters. Ah, yes. This is Elia. AD 1150, Angkor Thom region, Cambodia. Elia was born into servitude and raised as a dancer in the court of Suyarvaman II, the king who reunited the Khmer Empire after years of unrest. After finding and reading a strange book, she yearns for adventure. Her curiosity leads her to a temple, where she uncovers secrets she was never meant to find. Sarge, have a good day at work, my dude. Hope it goes well. A triangular design is carved into the floor. The etched grooves are filled with colored sand. These symbols appear to be related to each other, with one having precedence over another. Statue of a goddess, delicately sculpted from sandstone. It casts an alert eye over everyone who enters the temple. There's a strange necklace about his neck. Did Elia take the necklace from the statue? Sure. Oh, fuck. Ah! River. Thank you very much for the raid, my goodness. Also, what's up, Loco? Good to see you. Sponge, welcome. Oh, a Howling raid from River Stream. That's, I would expect nothing else. Get a big shout out for Naturiel, aka River. Longtime friend of the stream. Fantastic singer. Also, on occasion, gamer. The last game I saw you playing was Darksiders. But I'm guessing you were, yeah, doing some music today. Y'all, please do check out River. If you like music streams, if you like singers, it's rare to see someone who is so versatile in vocals. I feel like he's incredibly talented, and also just a very, very lovely individual. I love spending some time with. What's her name? Welcome. Nighty's good to see you. Nighty, thank you as well for the shout outs that you give the stream. I very much appreciate that. But welcome everybody. Those of y'all who do not know me, my name is Profound Badness, aka PB. I'm a gaming variety streamer from Ireland, and also an owl that likes to cosplay. Today we've just started one of my favorite games of all time. Definitely one of the top horror games ever made. This is Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem for the GameCube. And we're not too far in. Basically in this game, we play the role of a woman called Alexandra Roivas, who is trying to solve a murder mystery. Her grandfather was murdered, so she returns to his stately manor in Rhode Island, where she finds a tome. And upon reading the tome, she uncovers the lives of these different characters. Oh! Thank you, Sponge, for the follow. Really appreciate it. Yeah, we read about one dude, Pius Augustus, a Roman centurion, who found a mysterious artifact, and as a result of interacting with this artifact, became a corrupted lich, all powerful and seemingly Not too nice. Now we are playing as a Cambodian dancing girl named Elia, who also found this Tome of Eternal Darkness and sort of followed its mysterious inner voice to this temple, where she has now found herself locked and is trying to figure a way out. Bunch, sleep well. Thanks for stopping by with River, and thank you for the follow. Just give me a little second. I'll get that hat on for you. But yeah, this game is dope for sure. I love this game. Like I said, one of my faves of all time. You heading to bed as well, Loco? Well, from me, your friend, Kazuya Mishima. Sleep well. Okay, so the necklace we just find can be used to heal Elia. Make sure that Elia does not move when the spell is being cast. Strange necklace, fashioned from a dark ancient stone and engraved with weird designs. It can be used to cast a healing spell when Elia is standing still. Oh, you're just kissing the homies goodnight? You just woke up? Well, good morning in that case, Loco. Not sure I trust these skellies. Engraved on the floor is a striking design featuring the sun sinking below the edge of the world. The design on the wall appears to depict the time of the day. Perhaps the candles do too. You remember we saw candle and wall plinth set up like this in the hidden study of the Roivas home. In fact, we also saw a painting of a Cambodian temple. Ah, I see. You got the raid and carried it over to me. Well, thank you very much, River. It was through River that I've made quite a lot of really good friends out on this stream. I know Jimmy McGinger through River, and then through Jimmy I met Taylor, and then through Taylor I met Starjin, and of course we've got Minin and V and just a whole bunch of people through River. So thank you. Always gonna be the big homie for that reason. Yeah, I believe I met Minin through Jimmy's stream. And Zeb through Jimmy's as well, and Squario. I don't know, it's like, it's all sort of, it all mixed together for me after a while. Oh, they know Sponge too? Nice. When located by creatures, a sanity loss occurs, causing a decrease in the level of the sanity meter and the character to pulse green. Beware, sanity loss affects perception and eventually health. This meter represents a character's sanity. Every time he or she meets a monster, her sanity will get lower. The lower the sanity meter gets, the more the character will hallucinate. Performing a finishing move on a creature recovers sanity. Here we are. One of the central mechanics of the game is this sanity meter. Here on the floor is a striking design featuring a brightly burning sun. Bronze necklace sits atop an ancient clay urn. Well-crafted bronze necklace resplendent with flowing gems. Well, when we picked up this strange necklace from that statue, closed the door. So clearly it wants us to do some Indiana Jonesing. Oh, we can get it fully done. How's my favorite game going? It took me a while to figure out one of the puzzles, which felt good. It's been like a decade since I played this, so it's nice to not remember, you know, absolutely everything, but overall, kind of just like immediately fall in love again with like sound design, the writing, the overly macabre style. Yeah, this game, I feel like this game influenced my taste quite a bit. In terms of like horror and whatnot. Probably more than any other horror game did. Not so much in its like clear Lovecraftian inspirations. But I guess more just a sort of a tone and a purpleness to the writing that I've always really enjoyed for horror. For me, like horror in the written form, when it's like decadent and detailed, it's my jam. Drakan Order of the Flame? I'm not familiar with that one, let me look that up. Oh, it's a Psygnosis game, or at least Psygnosis published. Psygnosis or Psygnosis? Psygnosis? Psygnosis. Action adventure video game. For Windows, man, it might as well be difficult trying to play that today. This is where we got our first statue. Clearly this is where we Indiana Jones it all. You get the mummy vibes, that's because of the temple. I mean, also we do kind of have like a mummified dude, I guess. Well, he's not really mummified, he's all twisted and all that. Oh, look, oh. I got pretty messed up by some horror as a kid as well. There was a book. What was its name? Oh, Crawl. I remember it was about killer worms. I never could read much of the book itself. Because the cover for it was really horrific to me as a kid. Squirm by Richard Curtis. I remember I saw the cover, like someone in my house had the book Squirm, and the cover was horrifying to me. If you want to see why, feel free to look up Worm by Richard Curtis. It is graphic, so fair warning, graphic and gross. Look at these conspicuous tiles. What happens if I step on one? Oh. Oh. Ah. Guy's a bit resilient. So smart. But I don't like this dark now. I wish to go home. I wish to simply be a Cambodian dancing girl doing my thing. Why do some of these signs remind you of some game? There is some stock signs, which I think someone said they were from like Skyrim or something. But also it has, funnily enough, River, it has the same sound director as the early Legacy of Kain games. So you might even recognize some voice actors in here too. A small pedestal covered with decorative etching stands before the wall. The blowgun upon it must have some special significance for it to be the focal point of this display. Did Elia take the blowgun? Fuck! My sword.
Passage in the temple.
Oh, we got us some MIDI boys. Fragments of a shattered short sword lie upon the floor. An ancient weapon, the blowgun propels a poisoned dart at the enemy, causing death within several seconds. Can you poison zombies? Did I not equip it? Can poison zombies. Oi! Get poisoned, nerd. Guess we'll just wait out the poison. Oh man, that's not gonna stop now that I've stepped on it. I mean, they are zombies. Please die. The guard is grateful for Elia saving his life. In return, he offers to repair Elia's broken weapon as a gesture of thanks. Yeah, give me my sword back. How'd you do that? I don't trust that. Goddamn wizards. Something tells me that this temple is not just like a legit temple. Something tells me there's some tomfoolery happening here. Definitely gonna save it here. Oh. Definitely gonna save it here. Oh. Oh, I see this. Ah. There's a hole in the device, as though something can be inserted. Perhaps a key or a lever? Green, I'll take a... Oh, here we go. The mural depicts a skeletal demon befriending the ancient Khmer people by denouncing one of their fertility gods. Well, we know who the skeletal figure is. That's our buddy Pius Augustus. Roman centurion turned immortal lich. Yeah, nice, it was indeed. Hence the a lot of the ties to the Legacy of Kain games. Ow! Rude. Yeah, they also made 2 human. They sure did. Zombie fight! Oh shit! No, don't zombie fight me! The green meter is your sanity. And you know what? I think I'm gonna intentionally let it deplete for the rest of this level, because it's quite fun. The mural depicts one of the ancient Khmer deities being tortured and killed by a skeletal demon. This is the scene that we saw at the start of this chapter. This is what is known as the dead god Mantarok, getting slewed by Pius Augustus. Pius said something about this guy imprisoning the guardians. Pius did not want that, apparently. So Pius entombed him by collapsing his temple upon him. Oh, there's Mantarok.
Stop. Don't go near it.
How about you don't go near it?
So, you are reduced to feeding on flesh and bone, Mantarok.
How the mighty have fallen. You will surely fester for millennia to come. A slow and torturous fate for thee. You had best leave, young fool, or you will find yourself as food for the dead god.
You are one of the chosen many, flesh and blood. It is now your destiny to fight the eternal darkness.
Man, I'm just trying to enjoy my hot girl summer.
I give you a gift in return for an obligation. The gift is your life, sweet dancer. The obligation is this. You hold one of Mantarok's hearts, the essence of the corpse god. To some, it is a source of great power.
Hey, what's up, Rydia? Welcome, welcome. Karma, good to see you.
Lest they use it to destroy what little brightness your world has left in it. Guard it well.
It's October. No. Look what happened to me as you said that. Rydia, can I make the assumption that you might be a Final Fantasy IV fan? A metal staff is held by the arms of the statue. A large piece of metal looks to be a lever of some kind. I can make that assumption. Nice, nice. One game I've never played on stream, but I really want to. Ah! I was wondering what you were talking about, spooking me. Thank you, River. Thank you very much for the resub. Much love to you. But yeah, I would love to play Final Fantasy IV on stream. I don't know if I want to play the Pixel Remaster version or the DS version. I've never played the DS version, but I do like the Pixel Remaster version's music as well. There's Mantarok just chilling with his many eyes and gaping toothy holes. We're right. I see what you did there, but it is unfortunately not one of the maybe games on the list. A statue of a human being bears witness to the monstrosity that fills the room. The porous stone of its body is covered with the effluvial grime that Mantarok has secreted over the years. Same! PS version's alright. Do you think the PSP version might be the best one? As much nostalgia as you have for the original SNES version. You know what? For me, it's the translation of the SNES version that's sort of like aged the worst for me. A door of formidable size seals the vault. A stylized design resembling the creature that dwells within the room is carved into the stone. The GBA one was like the one that I have the most nostalgia for playing over. I played the PS1 version as well, the anthology version. Anyone in chat covered with effluvial grime that has been secreted by a dead god from over the years? Anyone remember that feeling? Oh no! Get out of here! Oh, we're getting tired. I forgot about that. If you run around too much, your character will indeed tire out. Which affects their attacks as well as their further ability to run. And the same goes for like swinging the sword or doing anything. Once again, we're intentionally not going to recover our sanity. Eldritch horrors and Twitch streamers, the only two known sources of effluvial grime. Oh my god. Okay, now we have to recover a bit of sanity or else we'll proper die. No, we have to maintain like a minimum. So I lied. Of course I lied. Who do you think I am? Clink clonk. You okay, lady? You alright? This feels like I'm maybe not going the right way. Oh, yeah, this is where we got the blowgun. The Banshees of Inisherin. I've not heard of that. Not familiar with that. Is it a movie? The guard's still there? Oh, I should have checked. But I am a scaredy cat. It does sound like yummy, yummy, yummy. These guys are just trying to sell us in some sort of baked treat. Also, welcome, Mule. Welcome to the stream. God, you've ruined that sound for me forever now. I'm gonna hear him saying yummy, 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 yummy. Nope, never mind. Someone in my house has started playing Mariah Carey, the Christmas song. So that's what's ruined this sound for me. I can hear it through the walls. Ah! Don't shoot me. Carmen, that's not a movie, that's my life. Hey, Jimmy. Thank you for the bouncing. Rydia, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you have a good time here. Also, for anyone else who came in with the raid, I play all sorts of games. All generations, all genres. Well, not all genres, but you know, a lot of genres. Hey. Don't turn down the volume. My TV.
This can't be happening!
Ellie has no conception of volume. She can't deal with this. But yeah, other games I'm currently playing. I just finished Clock Tower for the PS1 last night. What else am I playing? Oh yeah, Sweet Home, the NES JRPG, which has been fantastic so far. It's my other morning game. And in the evenings I've been playing Third Birthday, the third game in the Parasite Eve series, and Castlevania Lords of Shadow. Both choices I might regret somewhat, but hey ho. Regrets are fun. You can't spell regret without it's gret, as in gret fun.
Fool!
Yeah, we do celebrate Halloween here, man. Sure do.
Instead you will die. Where is the essence of Mantarok? Where is it? I will not ask again, child. Very well, then. You will succumb to the horrors of oblivion.
Oh. Chapter complete! Taylor, I need to steal that. Yeah, Taylor is good. Our buddy here. Also another phenomenal streamer. Please, everybody, go check out Taylor. Has a little. He'll just occasionally play the Super Castlevania 4 Victory tune. I like the most. Usually the most heartbreaking times. And it endlessly amuses me. But also y'all are nerds for recognizing that. But yeah, if you like Castlevania, we've been doing a whole Castlevania arc here. I played a ton of games recently. I replayed all the DS Metroidvanias, finishing my like year-long Metroidvania playthrough. And I also played Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest. Other games? Oh yeah, Castlevania Judgment. That was an experience. Dracula X Chronicles, the PSP game. Fantastic. One of my favorite Castlevanias. Legit. And yeah, we're just playing through Lords of Shadow because I also like to suffer. Or you have good taste. It's just being a nerd with fancier language. The Cambodian Temple. Seems familiar. You've heard good things about the Lacard Chronicles. So have I. I really want to play them. There's another fan game that Poco sent me last night. Poco Agitato, one of our mods, sent Silver Knights Crusaders, if anyone's heard of that. I watched the trailer of it. It looks pretty cool, too. Oh, but we got Castlevania fans here. Have you heard of Seal of the Eclipse? I'm tempted to play the trailer again because it's like one of the most hyped things I've seen. You know what? Whenever I take a BRB, we'll play the Seal of the Eclipse trailer because it looks phenomenal. Very long trailer. It was like 5 minutes long. Oh, you have heard of that? Oh, cool. It's cool beans. But yeah, this is Alexander Roivas. This is sort of our main character, the one who's reading through the chronicles of the Tomb of Eternal Darkness. Like I said, she's trying to solve the mysterious murder of her grandfather, and it seems like her grandfather might have been caught up in some sort of nonsense. Small shrine of candles. Their placement appears to be very deliberate, corresponding to the etchings on the table and an illustration upon the wall. Some of the candles have been lit. Beep-bong. With the correct sequence of the candles being lit, a hidden panel opens. There is a message tube inside. ROM hack of Castlevania 3 been meaning to play, looks pretty dope. Oh, what's that? There's one ROM hack that I'd really like to try, which is like all of the levels in sequence instead of playing them in order. Which might be Gold Edition, now that you mention it. Castlevania 3 Gold Edition, but new levels. Oh, okay. Okay. Huh. You know, I would love to replay Castlevania 3, but that game is so tough. And I've already played one really tough Castlevania game recently. I played through the original one. Second last level is so tough. Rydia, I'd be curious to take a look at this this hack. If you have a link, let me know and I'll permit you to post it. An antique leather-bound message tube. Can use to transport sealed message scrolls. It appears to be unopened. There might be something inside. Did Alex open it? Nah. We'll just spin it around a little bit. Alex has found the chapter page entitled Suspicions of Conspiracy. Ah!
Your presence is long missed, my liege. I feel that my power is weakening from your absence.
Yes. Your power flows from me. Without me, you are nothing.
My meditations reveal a flaw in our plan.
There is no flaw. Mantarok and the others move too slowly to counter our preparations. Once Mantarok is bound, its death will be prolonged for 1,000 years. Its fate will assure that the balance of power over the opposing ancients will remain in our favor. And with the Keeper nullified, my power grows stronger still.
And what of its essence?
Mantarok has employed others to defend it. It is of no matter, for the power I will wield upon my return will crush all that oppose me. Enough of this. What of this Charlemagne the Frank? Is he still a concern?
His undoing has been planned in intricate detail. Those most loyal to him will be instrumental in his death. Nothing short of a miracle will keep him alive. And there hasn't been one of those for a long time.
Trying to kill Charlemagne? Well, that's Charlemagne. You can't do that. Ah, let me permit you here. But yeah, CV3 is real damn good. I just wish it was not so difficult. Because I'm a baby gamer. Blasphemous is on sale. Same for Knights of the Republic 2. I would recommend Blasphemous, definitely at the very least. Thank you, Rydia. Much obliged. Love Castlevania 3, probably tied with Final Fantasy 4 and Secret of Mana for your favorite game. Never actually beaten Secret of Mana. Which, oh, that's interesting. Okay, you know what? I'll bookmark that for some future use. Probably want to play through the original on stream because I haven't completed the original on stream yet. But That could be a fun thing to revisit afterwards. Theater of Mana is fantastic, but definitely better with friends. Friends? People? In my video games? Oh, that's alright. Just got another chapter to read. First, a little save. AI for the two companions and utter dumpster fire. Yeah, I think I could live with that. It would be cool to have, you know, if someone was willing to play with me, I'd be down for that. I played through Trials of Mana, the PS4 remake, or you know, like the modern console remake. Kind of want to go back and do like Seiken Densetsu 3 as well. But as like the 3 characters I didn't choose, so I chose Angela, Duran, and Reese for my last playthrough. So I'd choose Hawkeye, Kevin, and Shalwood if I played the SNES version. Hey, Toffee. Hope's going good so far. I do love this game. Kazuya Mishima ain't got no friends. Aww. I didn't even know there was an NES Lion King minute.
From my research, it is apparent that the endeavors of mankind are mere puppetry at the hands of the ancients. Whenever a king vows reform, the ancients move quickly to stifle it. Under the auspices of Emperor Charlemagne the Frank, the new Holy Roman Empire was at the height of its power.
Hey, what's up, Ryan? Yeah, absolute classic. One of my all-time faves.
Hanc mit ad dominum et imperatorum nostrum, Carolum magnum Francum.
Deliver this to our Lord and Emperor Charlemagne the Frank. No one but him must see it. They are words for his eyes only. At once.
Only released in Europe. Last official NES game. Huh. I love that immediately. It's like for Charlemagne's eyes only. Just immediately.
Spell? I am bewitched. If this was meant for Charlemagne, then what will become of him? I have to warn him of this treachery.
We have to run into the JPEG of a forest. All right, let's read the description from the manual for our current character. Where did I put that? Huh, that's strange. It doesn't actually have a description for this character. It only has descriptions for Alexandra, Pius Augustus, Elia, and 3 other characters. But yeah, we get the picture. This dude, what was his name? Anthony, was it? Is a messenger or a servant of Charlemagne. Helena versus Platinum situation just keeps getting better, doesn't it? Toffee, I literally don't know what to... I'm sort of shut off mentally to that whole thing because there's new people coming out all the time with like different bits of information and reactions to add to it, and also Twitter has done its hellscape reactions thingy, just taken the most extreme possible reaction and just run them with the ball as far as they can. So I'm sort of ignoring the situation for a while. But yeah, it does suck. It does suck big time. Twitter gonna Twitter, indeed. If you had a nickel for every time Richard Doyle played an immortal character worshipping a Lovecraftian elder god and doing his bidding, you'd have 2 nickels. Yeah, he's Mobius, right? In the Legacy of Kain. What's going on in this game? We're pretty much going throughout the ages, watching the struggles of mankind, and basically sort of how a bunch of different people get tied in with this figure of Pius Augustus, a lich who is trying to bring forth an ancient god into our world. Probably not to our benefit. Real salty thing about how there will like never be another one of these. Yeah, there was like a spiritual successor they were working on, and it hasn't been formally cancelled yet, but it's so dead. It's very, very dead. That other series, Alone in the Dark, this takes a lot of inspiration from. Yeah. Alone in the Dark has never been like one of my own favorites, but I wouldn't mind revisiting some of the games. Maybe not like the first one or two. Given the time, the guy probably couldn't. I mean, he's the servant to an emperor. Probably learn how to read. Would be my guess. But yeah, this is indeed Charlemagne, the first fully Roman emperor. Isn't the first Alone in the Dark probably the only good one? It might be. I remember watching it recently and thinking it's maybe it's a little too old-fashioned to be entertaining to play on stream. Yeah, there's also that, Ryan, for sure. Also, good morning, Lep. Well, good afternoon. Anthony's presence is questioned by the monks, feeling that he has trespassed upon sacred ground. The monk seems rather subdued, perhaps out of respect, or perhaps out of fear. After Anthony briefly describes his mission, the monk informs him that Charlemagne was last seen in the audience with the bishop in the visiting chamber. But yeah, why another game hasn't done like this sort of like multi-character anthology thing? It's a really fun format, and I can't think of any other game that's done it, especially in the horror genre. Visibly disturbed with grief and despair, the monk sobs pitifully. He recounts that this is not the only death to have occurred recently, and perhaps wonders if the order is being punished for wavering in faith. Castlevania did it? I mean, but that's you know, an entire series. The monk informs Anthony that the order is awaiting the arrival of the bishop so that the funeral rites may begin. There is much grieving to do since this is not the only recent death among the order. But yeah, I am 100% going to play Street Fighter 6. That game looks sick. Every time I talk to someone about it or watch more footage of it, my hunger for it grows. Feels so nice to be hyped for a Street Fighter thing again. It's been a long time. The first Vampire the Masquerade game had one big time skip, but vampires. Man, I don't even remember that. It's been so long since I played Vampire the Masquerade. The monk cordially greets Anthony. However, he brings grave news of the loss of one of his order, who fell from the tower to his death. His tone is guarded, leaving Anthony wondering if indeed this is the truth. Funeral casket made from unfinished wood. It is not properly sealed and could probably be opened. Did Anthony open the casket? Anthony, how about you stop opening things? Sealed letter. Anthony immediately opens it. Casket of a recently deceased dude? Sure.
Oh my my God, what is
Lord.
it?
What happened? This devil's work. We should get out of here.
You have proven what we have feared the most. This poor man has been the victim of great evil.
None of y'all thought to check
Look
him?
how his body has been defiled. As if something has burst out from inside him. Here, take this for your protection. And find the bishop. He must be informed of this horrible discovery.
Anthony has acquired a Scramasax. Anthony deserves what he gets here. I don't know what you could possibly mean by that. Surely we're just going to deliver a message to Charlemagne. It's all going to be fine. This Franken-Saxon weapon relies on a hefty blade to deliver deadly cutting and slashing attacks. It does not have a handguard, as it was designed for offensive rather than defensive fighting. Love how people in this game just unquestionably pick up a book made from skin and bone. I mean, would you not, if you went to like a family member's home and they just had this book lying in the study? Muffled voices emanate from inside the bishop's visiting chamber. However, the door is locked and Anthony will need the bishop's key to enter and get an audience with Charlemagne. Charlemagne's right there. We can't just shout at him. This is not France. Pius Augustus. Remember? Pius Augustus had to destroy that statue. Seems to have some significance. Hell yeah. We can buy replicas of it. Oh man, a replica book of Eternal Darkness would be sick. That'd be one of the coolest things. Physical objects I could imagine owning. Are you telling me that you wouldn't pick up this book in this exact situation? Look at the faces, they're just like, yeah, pick it up. They're so hyped. Cradled in what appears to be a leathery hand lies a mysterious book. It is bound in human skin and intricately decorated with shrunken bones. It beckons and yearns to be possessed. Should Anthony claim the Tome of Eternal Darkness? So, from that little cutscene, I'm guessing we are to intimate that Anthony now understands everything we've seen in the game so far. Take a picture and post it on Instagram first so everyone knows where you went, yeah. Oh. We got pink eye. Sure, if we're just opening stuff, fuck it, let's just steal a blue urn. This urn has been glazed with a rich cobalt blue shellac, instilling it with an otherworldly spectral character. It has a strange sigil on its side. But yeah, most, in that case, you know, being transported to an otherworldly dimension where all you can do is pick up a book, I'd probably pick up a book. Faint, warm sunlight filters into the room through these windows. Tiny dust motes drift, caught in the rays of the dying sun, fighting the growing shadow. Yeah, he caught dried up hand disease. Surely we have all been there. Mysterious gold medallion rests upon the desk. The 'Tis 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 ' Circles of power describe the amount of power that a spell will have. The more points within that circle, the stronger the spell will be. Spells are magical incantations that enhance a character's natural abilities. Spell list is an inventory of all the spell information that has been acquired. It will allow the player to select which spells to cast, examine, or assign to convenient quick spell buttons. Selecting this will allow the player to experiment with rune combinations and discover new spells. This section is inventory of all the components of magical spells you've acquired. And with this function, the player can review their current assignment of the spells to the quick spell buttons. All we have is the little fire thingy. Amongst the tomes and manuscripts, a book brings attention to itself. Oddly pristine on the dusty shelf, it doesn't quite belong. Did Anthony move the book? Yeah, you'll finding out, like, as you say, brute forcing it, just trial and erroring was very, very hype. Oh. Hello, you. So Anthony has a much higher stamina level than Elia does, but his attacks are so much slower. Also, he makes that sound. Ooh. Got our first spell rune. Yeah, there is also that. But, I mean, the cool thing about the targeting system is not only that it allows you to target different body parts, but the animations for the swings allows you to get better control of them so you can, you know, more effectively swing in such a room. Oh hey, he solved the puzzle for me. Thanks, bruv. We've acquired a torch. The torch, or brand, is a common source of illumination from ancient times. The torch can be used to light Anthony's way, or set fire to enemies. No, don't target that guy. Grateful for his life, the monk tells Anthony what happened. He was carrying a sacred urn from the baptismal font when he was confronted by the bishop, who was brandishing a large blade and whose eyes burned with an evil fire. Frightened, the monk dropped the urn out of shock and ran. Returning to retrieve the urn, he found only the sword the bishop had left behind. With thanks, he gives the bishop's sword to Anthony. Two-edged sword. A heavy single-handed sword with the two cutting edges. It is commonly known as a bastard sword, or hand-and-a-half sword, for the length of the hilt, which can fit in one hand with the other for support. Aww. I wanted to do in 30 minutes your life fucking ends jokes. True enough. Yeah, I mean, maybe, you know, this puny monk could do no such thing as swinging a sword. Got us that Magramore Codex. So we have one unidentified rune. And one codex for a rune we have yet to get, although this looks much like Magrimmor. Okay, so we still need the other fragment. Man, this is why you do not open other people's mail. A red urn sits beside the fountain. Get out of here. Zelotath. Zelotath to this day does sound like some sort of good preservative product. Probably could have run that distance in that time. Or a bile medication that removes the needs for adult diapers. I mean, I'd take that. Antorok. Project. Enchant item. Noise. Through this function, the player can examine the contents of each spell scroll that has been acquired. Torn scroll illustrated by a geometric symbol is accompanied by a small note. The note reads, "That which is broken shall be fixed. That which is dull will be sharp. Thus is the nature of the enchant item magic." This spell requires the Antorbok and Magrimmor runes. Iron plate in the floor is carved with 3 curious circles. Dried splashes have marred its pockmarked and worn surface. And I don't have anything that needs a fixing right now. Covered with arcane artifacts and text, this table reflects the unholy presence within the church, a seething pit of iniquity and evil. Religious texts of an unspeakable nature, written in languages utterable only by monsters or corrupt humans. You just like me for real? The bishop passed through the secret door. There has to be a way to get through it. Oh. Okay. And yeah, thank you all for hanging out here as well so far. Nice to meet, you know, a whole bunch of new peeps and chat to others I haven't had the opportunity to chat to live for in a while. Area is dark and difficult to make out any detail. Perhaps if we had a light source. Oh. Cheers. Thank you for stopping. Or Sai, in your case it's please stop. We're still missing one of our necessary runes. You know anything about it? The monk ambles around nervously as if half expecting the demonic bishop to return at any moment. Hey! No! No! Yeah! Frog Detective and Phantom Abyss both coming to Game Pass? Damn! That's pretty good. Frog Detective is that good point and click game, right? And Phantom Abyss is... Oh wait, no, Phantom Abyss, I'm thinking of Phantom Fury. What's Phantom Abyss? Peering inside the casket, Anthony sees the body of a monk. His raiment is that of the order, stained with blood that has seeped from many grievous wounds. It is a truly disturbing sight. Oh, yes. Yes. It's like a temple thingy. Yeah, I remember seeing that. That did look pretty cool. And it's like, what? It's like it's like a battle royale kind of thing, but is it the person who survives the longest getting through the most temples, or the person who gets through the temples the quickest? Something of that nature. Anthony cannot leave yet. Charlemagne must be warned of the conspiracy against him. Alright. I've missed something. What would that be, Sai? And when's it leaving? Could do a Roguelike Wednesday next week. Oh, end of the month? Alright, despite the fact that it's still October season, we will do a Roguelike Wednesday next week. A bewildering array of books and tomes sorted neatly on a set of shelves, mostly books of religious nature. They sit beneath a skein of dust as if no one has touched them. Non-guns? I've already got that written down. Shit, actually, now you got me curious. I want to check what is leaving the past, if they've updated the things that are leaving. I want to quickly check. Leaving soon, Second Extinction, Backbone. Oh, Wingman I did want to try. Project Wingman, rather. Space Master, not so much. Non-guns, The Forgotten City. I've heard very good things about The Forgotten City, but I don't mind buying that at a future date. You told me to write it down. It's entirely possible. Alright, maybe I have to just make do with what I've got so far. And it'll open the way to the solution. I'm not sure if churches are supposed to have so many subterranean floors. I don't know about that. Oh, god damn it. While fumbling around, the urn slips from Anthony's fingers, dashing itself into fragments as it hits the floor. Oh. I knew it the whole time.
Enter by Admiral Selton. Enter by Admiral Selton.
I love that sound. That's so good. Hey, what up, Curse? Good evening. Thank you for the beautiful dance. Dunking the urn into the smile felling into the foul-smelling fountain, it becomes filled to the brim with rank fluid. It is a lot heavier now, and rife with feeder. Feeder or feder? Because I mean, I guess it's supposed to be related to the word fetid. Although the urn appears to sit correctly in place on the pressure plate, it does not appear to be heavy enough to depress it. Let me save it.
So, you have come to return my book. Very well then. For your efforts, I promise a quick and merciful death.
Stop it. Stop giving me the sanity sippy. I don't want it. Ah! No. Why? Stop bleeding walls. Shrine to a god that bespeaks of an ancient evil that graced the earth before mankind walked its valleys. Okay. That is not what we want. They are looking gorgeous. The Trapper dimension sprawls in every direction. Whilst in the place, magic cannot be cast and humans are subject to odd phenomena. The portals cycle from color to color as time progresses, and only the quick will escape. me that red. Nope. Ah, shit. It was kind of trapped. Nope. No death. Not taking the sanity recover either. Thank you very much. Video game. Trappers have no eyes, but can sense sound around them very well. Anthony can sneak past them and they won't be trouble. Just chilling on the roof. Any roof chillers in chat? You need some milk. Oh. Oh. Goodbye. Okay. Chopping the 3 heads off is enough. The enemy of this game is... He used to be a Roman centurion. We played out his story in like the first chapter of the book that we found. A Roman centurion called Pius Augustus, who was looking for an artifact at the behest of the Roman emperor. Stumbled upon a temple containing artifacts belonging to the ancients, and whenever he touched the artifact, he essentially turned into a demonic, immortal lich, who is now serving the ancient called Shaturga, trying to open a gateway for Shaturga to come into this world. So we saw him previously imprisoning another god, the dead god Mantarok. He buried him under a temple, essentially, to... Essentially Mantarok is sort of like the guardian that stops the other gods from coming into the world. So it seemed. So Pius buried him, and Charlemagne seems to be a threat to the god Shaturga. So now Pius is also... The scroll that we were supposed to give Charlemagne clearly did not work out well for us, so probably would have fucked him up too. But with luck, we can now tell Charlemagne about the plan. Or maybe not.
You're a fool for trying to save him, Anthony. His fate was decided many centuries ago, as is the fate of this world. Despite your faith, there is little to save you from the power of Chitauri.
Yeah, Pimmy, the fun thing about the artifact choice. Well, let's see if we have any cutscenes here. The fun thing about the artifact choice is that whichever artifact you choose at the start determines which god Pius serves. Cthulhu, Ulyaoth, or Xel'lotath. And that also is kind of like a difficulty slider for the game. Because we chose Cthulhu, we're fighting a lot more of like the red zombies and like the red monsters, which tend to be sort of beefier, do more damage, have more health. The blue ones have like magical effects to them, and the green ones, I think they sap your sanity, but I think they also have like other mind-bending powers. Like the green zombies, even if you chop off their head, they can still essentially see. They act like they still have a head. Bad, neutral, or good? Nah. It's all bad. Xel'lotath's my personal favorite, but I thought I'd let chat choose which artifact. Xel'lotath is just, it's got the most fun personality of the gods. Mango Loco? Dusty, I know you're talking about the Mango Loco Monster Energy drink with the blue can and the orange designs, because I've used that in my work mornings. Doesn't seem to be the coolest, but here's the easiest one. Yeah, I can kind of see that. I'll just be doing one playthrough because unfortunately choosing the gods doesn't really change anything except for like enemies and which gods or which monsters appear more often. But we will check out the cutscenes for the additional gods as well as like anything else I will miss just by doing one playthrough. We'll just watch like a little video of it. Vote Mantarok, enemy of your enemy, and the lesser of the four evils. That could be a good Democrats campaign. None can stand against the god Mango Loco. Just pop, just like goes into a little can, falls on the ground. I could see it. I've always hated that. Every time I play this game, I fucking hate that. Now we can enchant the second floor key and repair it. It's doing the FBI open up meme. It is. It truly is. Yoo-ho. How's it going? We do love this boops. Well, I'm on the TV. I'm on TV. Stop it! So yeah, this is Alexandra Roivas. This is the lady who's collecting the pages of the Tome of Eternal Darkness scattered throughout her grandfather's home. That painting's bleeding. So yeah, the little playable characters we get are all chapters that she's finding. Oh, wrong one. And also she walks like she's listening to the song Scary Spooky Skeletons in her head. Spooky scary, sorry Karma. Go on a little walk for teaching river, enjoy your walk. I've seen some like the photos you've taken during your walks. I wish I had such lovely landscapes nearby. Thank you again for the raid. And yeah, take care of yourself. Serene painting of a luscious mountain valley, delicately rendered in oils. Time has taken its toll on the surface, which is soiled with dirt and scratches. Oh. River says put on a hat, we put on a hat. But yeah, much love to you. Be well. We see you soon. Hat number 50. Oh, it's one of the coolest hats. By far. Any Shin Megami Tensei 5 fans in chat? Or a cool river? Hell yeah. I need some sort of like mermaid outfit in your honor. Any video game mermaids I could dress up as? Not Sora from Kingdom Hearts, I won't hear it. It is I, Finn McCool, the hottest Irish dude in video games. It's entirely possible, Karma. Hey, don't you look at me. Goddamn Art Attack side character. Yeah, there's privileges involved. This is not a fair stream. Is that like a skeleton? Man, I wish I had that torch. That looks like a cool piece of art. Take care, river. Ah. Queen Marina from Dragon Quest 12 or 11. Well, maybe we'll see her. Well, we'll take a look. A lot of spooky ass art in this house. Alex questions the presence of a lush landscape amidst the other morbid pieces. Could it be a single ray of hope encircled by the encroaching darkness? But you know what? I respect it. If any like goth gets their hands on a stately manor, this is 100% how they're decorating it. Make this shit as spooky as possible. I peed a little the first time I saw that. It got me so good. Unfortunately, this time I was expecting it. It's like probably one of the best jump scares in games. Scary thing's actually a toilet. Yeah, it's pretty dank, isn't it? Find a page from the journal of Maximilian Roivus. Yeah, I profound 10 pissed. This is a page from Maximilian Roivus' journal. It reads, "Everything that brightened my life now engulfed me in darkness. I fed on the light of truth, yet starved on the shadows of lies. I have learned through my lifetime, but no less than a newborn baby." Shit, did he play Final Fantasy 13? Stop it! Meh. Timmy, no. I will not take this makeshift cobbling together a profound 10 piss. Thank you. A musty aroma hangs in the air, and a layer of fine dust lies on all surfaces of this room. Seems as if no one has been here for a long time. Almost like a museum. What flag is that? Was there ever a flag that was just several white stars on blue? Chapter page has been hastily stashed between the frame of the painting. Should Alex retrieve the chapter page? The gift of forever. Well actually let's explore what more we can of this top floor before reading it. It's too dark in here to do anything. Perhaps the circuit has been broken? From before you were ancient. Was there such a time when we were not the ancients? This chat is just a swirling vortex of bone. Wallpaper in this section of the hallway is oddly marred, as though the wall it sits on is not even with the rest of the room. The stained glass depicts a glowing medieval maiden, luminous even with the faint light of the setting sun. The maiden clasps a piece of parchment in her hands. The window gives Alex a strange feeling, almost as if it is magical and not really there. A glowing field of energy protects the window. But yeah, an old colonial flag would make sense, I guess. It is probably like an old flag for Rhode Island. It would be the most likely one, I imagine.
Dreams. Modern psychology offers only unproven theories. Some see them as the meaningless tossing and turning of a brain settling into a restful sleep. Others see them as laden with symbols of our unconscious desires. To still others, dreams represent the upwelling of the archetypes, normally hidden deep within the recesses of the human collective unconscious.
No, Jung, in my stream.
One thing I am certain. After a brush with the ancients, our dreams metamorphosize into nightmares.
Persia 565 AD. Hey, Megabibs. Want to watch this? I've cut all 1 minute of it. Oh, There's always the VOD. I mean, I know it's not as fun, but yeah. This game is sick.
I have implored you for years, yet you ignore all my advances. You dominate my dreams, and I can think of nothing else.
Lab.
I fear I desire you many 100 times more than you love me.
This is the average gamer looking at Guinevere.
My life has become a waking dream, Karim. For weeks, I have dreamed of an ancient treasure so precious that it changes all life around it. It must be mine, Karim. If you truly desire me, as you say, then you will find this for me. Bring this treasure to me, and I will be yours. Both of our dreams will come true.
Was it called Mythic Lab? I know the one you're talking about.
You have enthralled me to the point where I can think of nothing else. Promise, if I leave, you will not forget about me.
You need not worry. I desire nothing more than the treasure that you seek. Leave now, Karim, and I shall await you.
We're playing as the ultimate wife guy. Everybody stop walking into the middle of this stone circle. Please. Bonk him with the horny bat. He's about to get the world's largest horny bat. Also, welcome Sly Hippo. You're doing well. You think if that game released, Lolly would just be stuck in an eternal cycle of talking to Giant Snake Lady? Also, this song, one of the absolute best in this game. Tulwar is a curved blade with a heavy chopping edge. Most Tulwars have a circular hilt and pommel, making them easy to recognize. The Chakram was a favorite throwing weapon through Central Asia in medieval times. A balanced ring of metal, sometimes beautifully decorated, it would be hurled at an attacker. Heavy Chakrams could sever limbs or heads. However, they were not designed to return to the thrower. Final Fantasy IX lied to me. An ancient talisman that has been in Karim's family for many generations. It is said to bestow long life on those that have kept it. This item can be used to restore health. Man's corpse lies fallen. Wounds cover the exposed flesh of his body, or his armor is failed. Hippo, thank you very much for following. I hope you have a chill time with us here. Stay-at-home moms film their buffalo dip TikToks doing dances. What? I understand none of what you just said, lad. Buffalo dip TikToks doing... I have no idea. Oh, hi. It's Anthony. Read more books. Read more books to learn about TikToks. Okay, I'll read a book. It's the girls. statuette, vaguely resembling a man, stands atop a low pedestal. Yeah, I remember watching that playthrough as well. That was a good playthrough. Had some good times in that stream. Well, we need to finish this guy off because we need that rune. Okay. One of those robots from Mother 2. Starman? An arcane shrine dominates the room. Braziers surround its edge while a larger one tops its summit. No doubt each would be filled with incense to facilitate prayer to insidious deities. So this is the same temple that our buddy Pius Augustus visited in the first game, or the first chapter rather. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see the resemblance. Okay. We might need a little bit of sanity back. Shaturga? See my resemblance to a fucking dumbass nerd. Damn. Yeah. Would a nerd wear a hat that says this? Give me a moment. It actually takes longer for me to change my outfits than it does to say this. Would a nerd... Give me time. Would a nerd wear a hat that says this? Oh. Oh, I see. Don't do it. The shrine has risen from the floor, exposing what appears to be a lifting mechanism. Only energy drinks. Unfortunately, I don't have any energy drinks today. This hat is, it's a lie. Lying in a pool of cold blood is a dead soldier. He is the victim of an unseen battle. Perhaps this man died from the claws of the monsters of this place. Difficult to tell. Well, I think this guy died from a sword. With the powers of deduction, the man lies dead, anointed in blood from the ravages of a Tulwar sword. The wounds, deep and numerous, seep fresh blood. Precise yet powerful, the result of a man's actions, not a monster's. You can now wield 2 Tulwars. Nice. Less noise. Bad, weird, creepy thing. People are the real monsters. Are y'all watching this game? Are we seeing the same game? Oh, goodness. Another dead man. Who were these men whose corpses litter the dungeon? Unwary soldiers who stumbled inside, or grave robbers looking to plunder it? A crumpled scroll lies under the dead man's curled fingers. Man is the monster that leaves the toilet in that condition. Understandable.
My dear Alex, I will always be at your side. There are times when insanity takes hold, and nothing seems right. During those times, I will help you. Fear not, for I will keep the darkness away.
This isn't really happening.
I dreamt I was a really cool blonde lady. I lived in a horrible place called Rhode Island. Hey, Jackal. What's up? Welcome. Cream soda flavored Dr. Pepper ad? You say yuck, but I'd want to try that. I'm the yuck. I was the yuck the whole time. Alright. Ah! Wait, Rhode Island's not an island? It's not an island? I am aghast to learn this. Dr. Pepper tastes like sweetened medicine. Good. It should. You're lucky I'm not just straight up drinking that medicine. Yeah, is it at least a peninsula, please? Next to Massachusetts. Why would they call it Rhode Island? I don't understand. A coruscating barrier blocks Kareem's progress. Its shimmering energies create an undulating vision of a rune upon its surface. Comparing New England to Florida is like comparing furries to nudists. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what any of it means. I'm so scared. Man was the true horror the whole time. Oh no, might need. I think I need to be standing still when I use his heal. Oh, you. Actually, are there trappers here? Take me with you. Oh shit! No! No! He forced me to stop the color of the thing. God damn. We could game over for real quite soon. I think we're okay. Look, I'm not saying anything. Some of the most vicious fights in this stream have come from food arguments. Or, not even food arguments. Food debates. They go out of control immediately. Oh, you. I'm seeing food tags, I'm seeing sports talk. Like, the four horsemen of the twitch.tv/profound badness apocalypse. If you eat food, you're a piece of shit. Alright, so I don't believe that we don't have Santak yet. Wait, do we? Oh, we did get Santak, okay. If Pimmy's right, then we're truly beyond redemption. Sanity's Requiem indeed. Jacko, please, it's 2022. Like, there's gotta be newer memes. Remember when people did the soy boy thing? Like, genuinely? Rydia, you're lucky. It was the reactionary buzzword of the day, like, what, 3 years ago, 4 years ago? It's one of those things that just, like, tires my soul immediately from hearing it. I aged 17 years. I think it's time to bring back Morbius memes. Memes were truly the biggest mistake. Yeah, it's some pseudoscience shit turned into a reactionary insult, basically. The best of times. A large Ramdau broadsword protrudes from a solid pedestal made of stone. It awaits its next owner. That's me! Taylor showing the natural evolution. That's your Pokemon evolution. Nice. I would choose it. Man, I never played through a full prototype. What? This is by far too many skellies. Do you think this is your month or something? I will stab so many pelvises. Don't read that in a wrong way, but DM me for details. Okay, we good? Jesus. Cream with a curved buster sword. Yeah, like doing the world's most understated braver. Ah! Infamous was a little less morbid. He just could get evil electricity. It's not morbid, but Yeah, prototype. Full morbs, for sure. Okay, I'm only gonna recover sanity as this guy because I like this music a lot. Pimmy, if you call out my lies one more time, I swear, I will only lie harder at you. Nah, this is not a blind playthrough. This is like one of my favorite video games of all time. I haven't played it in about a decade, so the memories could be, you know, less clear, but the edge ceiling has collapsed, creating an impassable pile of rubble that blocks the doorway. But yeah, I had to stream it at some point. What is streaming if not showing a bunch of strangers your favorite toys? I see. Don't remember Ulya's voice. Ah. If you think about it, streamers just watching is just playing a game while people watch you. Damn. I've been playing games this whole time. Oh no, I didn't. No, don't do it. I didn't mean it. He's standing right in that teleportation point. I don't want that. Oh, never mind. We beat him. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it. Okay, we're good. Don't. Oh. Stop wiggling that butt. Butt wiggles are expressly forbidden. Small statuette of a defeated warrior kneeling in respect to an unseen victor. It is made from a deep red ruby. Wait, Richard Doyle also voices Ulya? He has both the ancient evil and the person serving the ancient evil. Also, given the size of my screen, that would be a truly fucking humongous bug crawling across it. Oh, now there's multiples. Ayo hell. What is up? Eternal Darkness is a gorgeous game. I love it. Hyrule, how's it going? Good to see ya. Can we have shoutouts to AOHell, please? Another wonderful streamer with the most gremlin VTuber avatar you're likely to see. Playing through Silent Hill 2, right? That's what you've been playing through lately? Oh, that's right, you're playing Resi 4 now. Yeah. You beat Silent Hill 2, didn't you? Were you playing Silent Hill 2? Someone was playing Silent Hill 2. Yeah, you did. Yeah. Which ending did you get? I didn't get to catch very many streams of Silent Hill 2 because stream time shenanigans. You got Leave ending? Oh, that's a good one. Wait. Is that the one that Maria leaves with you? Another game highly influenced by Alone in the Dark. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty hard to get away from that game's influence. No. More of these guys. Oh, Laura left with you in that one? Okay, well done. Good enemy. Okay, I don't think this is the way. I think we just came back directly to the start. Sure, there is some backtracking involved, but... Oh, the trappers are gone? Oh, I see what's happening here. I'm sinking into the floor. Oh, video game. Got some wiggling butts happening. No, that's not it. Alright, so back down the platform we go. Nah, this is not my first playthrough. I haven't played the game in quite a long time, but this is one of my faves. Top 3 horror games for me, most definitely. Jackal, if they took that approach, you know, I might listen to that. No one's tried to sell me on Shaturga. I don't feel courted. You could try better. Oh, shit karma. That's excellent. No. Stop it. Stop it. No. I don't want to become Arrietty from Arrietty and the Borrowers. Do you have a date for when you'll actually have it in your hands, Karma? No solid date, but that plays dispatch at, in theory, a little under a week. And you have a little over. Yeah, it's probably best to call dispatch a liar. Okay, so this is in fact the way forward. I just must have missed something. Maybe onward from the ladder? Along the length of the corridor, the ceiling has given way and collapsed, littering the floor with debris. Climb over the rubble. There we go. There it is. Oh no. Ow. A blasphemous sculpture made from human skin and bone. A trestle of bones is cradled within this shrine, like a nightmarish bookstand, beckoning to be used. Cool. Good for her. The way forward is blocked by a wrought iron portcullis. There appears to be no visible lock, but there has to be a way of opening it. Damn, Karma, that's sick. It's gonna be a few years before I can get a computer like that. He just randomly attack on his own. My hand was nowhere near the attack button. Also, Total Warhammer 3 is definitely, I think that's easily one of the best things to play on a new computer. This room looks familiar. This looks like that one Subway shop I went to in Leeds. Is your PC gonna morb all over me someday? Is that what I'm to believe? Oh shit, I'm very low in health. We run. No! I don't want a morb. Oh, fuck me. Surely picking up a second of the 3 extremely cursed magic artifacts. That's just gotta be the correct thing to do, right? It couldn't go wrong a second time. It simply would not. Also, Karma, thinking of your computer's magical transformation makes me think the old computer likely to get thrown out. And you know what? I always have a really hard time throwing away old technology. It's like I apply some weird totemistic emotion soul to PCs and stuff. I start getting nostalgic about their use. When you enchant your sword, it can do more damage, but specifically you wanna enchant it so that it beats another certain type of monster. Like the reason I wasn't enchanting it against the red monsters is that I do not have the blue element for my magic. If I was fighting a bunch of green monsters, I would use my red enchantment. It's Pokemon. It was always Pokemon. Just be assertive when you grab the ancient artifact. Assert dominance so it knows who's boss. Let's try that. An effigy resembling a warped angel shaped from dark green emeralds hovers effortlessly above the pedestal. Alright. We're puffing up our chest. We're grabbing it with gusto.
Kareem, we will be together forever.
Chandra? What happened to you?
Things change, my dear Kareem. But even though my body is ravaged, I await you.
Who did this to you?
You were gone so long. I gave myself to a nobleman with a jealous mistress. She had me dragged from my bed, and in cruel revenge, flensed with knives. As the last blades were drawn across my body, and my blood cooled upon the floor, she cursed that I would only be with another in death.
So much for thinking only of me. I should never have left.
I have seen my folly, and have already paid dearly. I see so much more now. In death, I know the true value of the artifact which I asked you to find. And it is not for us to possess. If we are to be together again, you must make a sacrifice. Only when that is complete will we be together.
Sacrifice? Why should I do anything for you? You lied to me. Betrayed me. And you really don't look so good anymore.
You must forget.
I mean, on one hand, yes, but also the shit that Kareem has been through.
Something more, just as I have.
I would also be somewhat bitter.
Sacrifice must be made. We must remain here and guard the artifact. Dark things will come to claim it, and you must be strong to keep it from them. Without your sacrifice, the world will fall into eternal darkness.
The things I do for love.
But at the end of the day, he is the truest wife guy. Oh no, the forbidden word. Remember when Twitch like started banning people for saying simp? To be continued. The battle has been won, but the war against darkness is far from over. The war against the darkness urges on, being eternal.
This can't be happening.
Aww. We beat the game? We beat the game? We beat the game. We came back to a beaten game. Okay. Chat. I'm gonna take a bit of a BRB for about 5 or 10 minutes. Get a drink of water. Stretch my legs. Use the restroom. All that good stuff. Y'all should do the same. Everybody go pee and get your water. So we may pee again in the future. No, that's not actually the game, in case anyone is falling for the ruse. The game just pretends to be done for a little bit. Till I get back, we're going to listen to the full version of that song from Kareem's chapter. But first, this is Incantation, the live version from Kadelka. I'll be right back.
universe is a yawning chasm, filled with emptiness and the puerile meanderings of sentience.
Okay, we're back. Thank you everybody for waiting. Welcome back, Starjan. I've never noticed before, but if you look at the bottom, we've got like half a skeleton, and it's coming out of like a proper dump trunk ass right there. Can't believe I've never noticed that. There's just a big old booty at the bottom of the screen. Someone could not withhold their horny while doing this skeletal sinew pillar. Everything else, spooky, eyes, bones, wings, weird tentacles. Okay, maybe a little bit strange. A lich with a book. Ass. Got that skeleton, truly. I believe Karma said... Oh no, Crit said random hat. Hello, Crits. And also thank you for the Persona votes. You've chosen hat number 65. One, two, six. Ah. Yeah, the gamer hat's fantastic. I'm so happy with it. Okay, just finished that. this morning, and I knew what I had to do. But for now, Phoebe has to leave. It's time for me, Captain Falcon. Fuck this guy. Wait, was there something I could see in here? Do the barrels. Barrel roll him. Hit him with the barrel and roll. I have yet to see your moves. Please display them.
Hello?
Remember me, Alex?
This can't be happening!
Oh yeah, Alex loses a bit of sanity every time she reads from the tome. And since she learns the spells that we find in each chapter, now we can do this. Among the pantry contents is a spice jar with a scrap of paper hidden inside. Yoo-ho, I hope you have a good day at the gym. Care yourself. Work out mindfully. Firmly sealed spice jar. The faint aroma of Arabian spices is tantalizing emanating from it. There's a piece of paper inside it. Should Alex open the jar? Yes. Karma, if you're there, this is our antagonist.
My liege, the future is yours. The light in the age of darkness has been extinguished. The pillar of flesh has been constructed.
The light in the age of darkness? That must be Charlemagne they were talking about.
The keeper of the ancients is long dead. The planets will be in alignment soon. All is prepared for your arrival. I will begin the final incantation that will bring you into our world within days. The next millennium will truly usher in a new age. Your guardians, now prepare the gate!
No, we got rid of the spice jar. No. Stop laughing at me. This isn't a funny stream. Stop it. Up Seaweed. Thank you for the stand votes. And you hope for the community votes. In case anyone's wondering what these votes are all about, here we do a little thing called the Maybe Game votes, where you can spend your channel points to vote for me to play a game. If you want to see what games you can vote for, you can type in !maybe. And whichever game has the most votes by the end of next Friday's stream will be the next game that we play. And also you get like 2 nearly free votes just for hanging out here every stream. It only count like 10 points, which I think takes less than a minute to earn, so I truly am a generous streamer boy. The Lurking Horror. David, before I read it.
I will not argue that I was shocked by the sudden mention of one of my ancestors, the distinguished Dr. Maximilian Roivas. It chilled me to my bones. Where had this ancient book come from? How had my ancestor stumbled upon it? I feverishly began to read more, eager to learn his story. It seems that Maximilian had inherited his father's mansion, just as I had. Alone since the death of his wife, and since his children had their own adult lives, he explored the house to discover his family roots.
You get 300 free points just for following? That's almost a full vote, but not quite.
It has been 2 weeks since the death of my father, and it has finally come to me to look over the mansion.
It's a start.
Now, I am truly alone, and forced to start a new life here in Rhode Island. I intend to make the mansion mine, and live in it as my forefathers have, to continue the family tradition. The mansion has its secrets, I'm sure, and in my time here, I have to make them mine.
I think this is probably going to be our last chapter for the day. Also the chapter with the single best song in the whole game, so... That was a flintlock pistol. Flintlock, rather. The French flintlock holster pistol was in use from the 1680s. As a muzzle-loaded pistol, its rate of fire is rather low, but it packs a powerful punch. Maximilian's medical journal, used to take notes on medical and pathological analyses. Small collection of Maximilian's medical journals, references, and reports. Finally, a playable character in a video game with a body like mine. Servant is preoccupied with his duties. The state-of-the-art interior outhouse. Polished teak and mahogany finish. It is truly a sight to behold and experience. Robotnik has a body like mine. Yeah, but he's not playable. Oh no wait, Sonic Adventure 2. Okay, I take it back. Stained glass window, resplendent with bright colors and exquisite workmanship. There's something odd about it. Perhaps the curious detail of its shapes and content. The door to the servants' quarters is securely locked. Maximilian, however, can't help but feel uneasy. An ominous presence lurks behind that door, making the hairs of his neck stand on end. The help. Dun dun dun. The bedside is an open letter. Letter written with some precision in longhand. Dear friend, the antiquity of which you ask is indeed the Tome of Eternal Darkness, or a copy of it at least. Its secrets are still hidden from me, for I have been unable to read it, as have most scholars who have tried. It will remain within the sanctity of the mansion, for in the wrong hands would be a powerful weapon. Peruse it if you will, but beware its magic. It is a harsh mistress. Aaron Roivas. A father of his, maybe? The servant mutters under his breath, not realizing that Max is nearby. He appears to be distressed with his lot in life, working all the time. Same buddy. I ain't chasing no Sonics, I dare you. The mirror's grim reflection returns Max's questioning gaze. His face racked with sleepless nights, and the strange gleam in his eye hinted a growingly odd demeanor. He's been keeping ammunition around all of his rooms, rather. Urban Chaos Riot Response. I'm not even really familiar with that, to be quite honest with you. I couldn't tell you whether or not I will play it. Bye, Starge. A letter scrawled by a panicked hand with clotted ink. Dear friend, the house has been forsaken by the ancients. I dare not enter it for fear of my mortal soul. I would suggest that you leave also. Bring the book. It is a far more potent tool than you have learned, and may well swing the balance in our favor. A. Roivas. Oh, Mwah. Take care, Sarge. Portrait of one of the many faces in the Roivas line. Some are sketches, some lavish oil paintings, but regardless of the medium, their presence is somewhat disconcerting. I mean, it makes sense that this family would end up like scholars looking for the tome. They were accused of witchcraft in their history. There is something written beneath the image. When darkness spreads its wings before my master Shaturga's greatest foe, the path to truth will be opened. Oh, enjoy Pizza Sassy. Good shit right there. This appears to be a wax rubbing of some kind of carved design, or carved pattern rather. Central point is an odd line design, symbol of something. Aged flintlock pistol rests on a display stand fixed to the wall. Dual flintlocks. Ah! Mrs. Kid at Heart, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. Curled scroll of aged parchment sits atop a stack of dusty books. It is covered with strange diagrams and writing. Feel invisible. Ornamental saber is displayed on the wall. Cavalry swords like this saber were used chiefly as an item of ceremonial dress for officers. The brass knuckle guard was a style popular with both American and English cavalry officers in the second half of the 18th century. But I have two guns. I don't want no sword. Going okay so far? Glad to hear it. Hopefully, still a day ahead for ya. Lying amidst the papers on the desk is a strange leather-bound book. That ain't supposed to be there. As Max lifts the Tome of Eternal Darkness, a letter slips out from between the pages. Deftly, Mac catches it as it drops toward the floor. A letter scrawled almost indecipherably by a wavering hand. Dear friend, as I suspected, the ruins of Enga, that blasted necropolis, lie deep under the side of the mansion. The accursed servants of Shaturga are so close I can almost hear their chittering. There's a secret opening in the basement, and from there we can gain access. I urge you to gather some men and seal it, or better still, destroy that damned place. I have stowed something you will find useful on the upper level. Look to the light, and you will find it. I wish that I could be at your side, but my ailment worsens daily, and I know that my time is short. AR. Well, time to start blasting. Damn you, beast. Help. There was a maid hiding behind it the whole time. Hey! No! No revolutions in this house. The workers must remain the workers. Oh, I see.
Oh, that's extraordinary.
A new entry has been placed in Maximilian's medical journal. It can be accessed from the journal section of the tome. When an autopsy has been performed, Max can view the new entry by turning to the journal section of the tome and selecting the autopsy at the bottom of the page. Severing its neck kills the creature instantly. The creature wears the skin of people to protect itself. The Bone Thief. No more bones for you. You have left the bone zone. Dude, you missed a spot. Cold moonlight filters in through grime-stained windows. Even with servants cleaning every day, the house never seems to get very clean, as if the very nature of the house itself is soiled. Eyed wise with fright, his Fred twists frantically left and right, as if trying to see some invisible horror stalking him. Have you no eyes? Can't you see it? He cries. Get to work. So we need the blue to open that up. We do not yet have blue alignment magic. Max spies an envelope that has fallen behind the pedestal. Fallen perhaps, or been hidden there. Despite his excitement at the discovery, Max senses something odd about it. A sense of evil. Did Max retrieve the sealed envelope? Yeah. Jesus. I love that he does a little kick as he's finishing it off. That's good. Paper envelope sealed with a glob of melted wax. An odd rune is pressed into the wax. There appears to be something heavy inside. Letter addressed to one of Max's father's aides. And a basement key. Dear friend, as I expected, the beasts are drawing closer to our discovery. They want the book for themselves, it seems, and do not want us to have it in our possession. I've taken the steps to ensure that their ilk will not touch the key in this envelope, should you fall prey to their claws. The envelope containing the basement key has been sealed with a corrosive magic. If one not aligned to us tries to handle it, it will be released, inflicting pain, suffering, and a grievous blow to their sanity, should they have any left. Be swift with your task. AR. Okay, but I'm definitely lacking the magic that I need. Hey, Port. Good afternoon. Yeah. Go. Be gone. No, don't look at the commode. Kill the goddamn thing. Is Urban Chaos... Is it like the beat 'em up? Is it like a 3D beat 'em up? Or is it the third person shooter kind of thing? I think I've seen it at some point, but I just don't remember it. Oh, it's an FPS? Okay, then definitely not familiar. Hi goes, not too bad. Been really enjoying this game. It's been a lovely trip down memory lane. Otherwise, pretty chill day. The servant is clearly flustered. Skittishly he turns about, looking for something that might have brushed past his leg, shrieking and uttering as though some hideous creature is nearby. Okay, so nobody in this house is having a good time. This is fine. It's all okay. Oh, he siphons magic from you with each attack. Or not. So did I get the magical rune? I did get the magical rune. Just game was fucking with me a little bit. Not your thing, but you decide to see it till the end of the year and then make a decision whether to stay until the end of the try period. What is it you're doing? If you don't mind my asking, you don't have to answer if you don't want to. Sales assistant. Yeah, I feel you. I can't imagine that being everybody's thing. I myself would not be able to handle talking to people that much. Oh shit. Gonna recover some sanity because I want the music.
Oh, fantastic.
Turga zombie. Firm musculature means a resilient organism. These things can take more damage than others. Limbs regrow unless the creature itself is destroyed. Handling bills and orders and so on, but it's a fixed term anyway, so thankfully not for keeps to begin with. And yeah, sales experience is definitely, you know, they're not as many skills with like such wide range applicability. I feel like, you know, just that you can get as experience from work rather than learning yourself. Protect. We got us some spell 9. Dispel, maybe? Rusted pump stands by the well. Tandle appears to be missing. That's fine, Port. We can talk about whatevs. But yeah. ERP software, Enterprise something something. I've had to do some writing marketing ERP software. It does seem to be the big thing getting like sold in many different industries. Oh, we got us a trapper. Resource planning, that's it. I think, well, is it package?
Oh, that's extraordinary.
Trapper. Cyst-like structures on the tail channel energy. Good for her. Oh! I saw you. As soon as a servant starts walking towards me, it's on.
This can't be happening!
I just realized I was getting bigger. I didn't even clock that at first until I reached the door. A little bit of health. Hey, Digit. How you been?
This can't be happening!
Okay.
Fabulous.
Alright, now we can also try brute force another spell. Bankrock Absorb. Bankrock Eject. Bankrock. I think Bankrock Self definitely does something. Bankrock Area is damage field. Now that, if I remember rightly, is a very useful spell. I should not be casting it in red. Mantarok Zombie. A living human corpse that has no special attributes or weaknesses. Very weak. Composed of dried sinew and skin. I knew it. Rhode Island wasn't an island all along. It was a giant subterranean city. Max is incredulous at the sight. A desolate ruin of a fantastic city built into a huge naturally formed cave. Jutting spires and looming buildings poke through the dense fog. Light ebbs through the city, crackling in the wake of the energy spilling from a light source held aloft by unseen forces. Recommendation to the suggestion channel if I'm looking for more spooky games. Oh, is that good? I've seen that before. Alisa is like a PSX sort of graphics emulation. Mega, aren't you composed of dried sinew and skin? What else is there to you? Thought an SGDQ looked solid. Okay, okay. I'll take a closer look in that case. Thanks for the recommend. Alright. Get some guns out. Let's enchant them guns. Man, are you still not dead? Jesus. Oh, I think we're done to the last of our ammo. Oh, that was enough.
The accursed beast was dead, but not without its toll on me. That was but one, and there was an entire city of them. I could not hope to fight them all alone. I knew I had to get help. I knew there was a way. I just had to find it.
I tried to tell them, but they wouldn't listen to me. Damn them. Damn their eyes. They didn't believe me. Strange creatures. The world in peril from unseen foes. The darkness. Instead, they jeered and threw me into this forsaken place. A place of empty souls and fevered thoughts, reeking of fetor and decay. Thinking me mad with delirium. The fools cast away their hopes of salvation, but locking me in this damned asylum. May the rats eat your eyes! I am now lost to your cause! The darkness comes! It will damn us all!
Jefferson and Coombs Sanitarium, Rhode Island. Well, so much for dear old great grandpappy Maximilian. Alright, we'll find the next chapter. That'll be our job today. Get to the BBEG? No, not quite close to that yet. And yeah, the overall visuals of this game are really good for this era. Same era as the PS2, and there are a lot of games on the PS2 that look a lot worse than this. Oh, fun little thing. Whenever you recheck the autopsies that you got playing as Maximilian.
Corpses, lumbering, rotting cadavers. What contrivance could have wrought this abomination? Disease, science, blasphemous occult rituals. How can something so dead, yet be so alive and hungry? They lust for flesh, human flesh, and feast upon all the sweet breads a man has to offer.
Delicious sweet breads. I can't remember when I discovered, it was a lot later than I would have thought, that sweet breads is like internal organs, not in fact breads. And yeah, definitely pity about Silicon Knights, but you know, if anything, at least I got Eternal Darkness and Legacy of Kain out of them before they collapsed into dust.
These wretched creatures.
And disgrace.
These flayed corpses, wandering, decrepit, soulless vessels, content only to gnaw on human meat, to spill human blood, even headless. Their hate for the living grew in propensity, flailing maniacally in their bloodlust, killing anything close. There are worlds beyond this one, worlds as we've never seen. Nor can we. Our eyes do not open far enough. Try it. Try holding your eyes open. You can try holding them open as much as you want, but you'll never see, never ever see the world beyond the veil. The veil of reality. It's there to protect us from them. The ancients. The darkness. That which we cannot understand. Nor should we. Welcome the oblivion of ignorance. For to have knowledge is to be damned.
You okay? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely the finale. You don't revisit characters in this game. So every character who like we play as, we see how they end up. Let's see, quick recap of how everyone we played as so far has ended up. Maximilian Roivas, Roman soldier, searching for a magical artifact at the behest of his emperor, finds said artifact and turns into an immortal lich, pledged to the ancient god that powers that artifact, and is now trying to doom humanity by bringing his master god into this world. Elia, the dancing girl, yearns for adventure and to have a role in some grand story, ends up becoming the vessel of the heart of the dead god Mantarok, which is the enemy to Cthulhu, the sky god, and is later found by Pius, the Lich, and his soldiers, and just straight up murdered. Anthony, a page in the court of Charlemagne, meant to deliver a message to him, reads the message, is cursed by the said message, turns into a zombie and very slowly dies before finding out that despite his attempts to warn Charlemagne, they had already killed him, so bad luck. Karim, young man in Persia, looking to, win over the heart of his beloved, who has heard of a magical artifact in the desert. He goes on to find that artifact, only for her ghost to appear and say, actually I died while you were gone, after marrying some other dude. Don't get that artifact. Instead, we have a job to do. Become a ghost with me. Then she kisses him and he dies. And then Maximilian finding out his family has housed the Tome of Eternal Darkness, and in fact built a house over the subterranean ancient city of Enga, tries to warn the world about it, is locked into an asylum and dies. I think before the final chapter of this game, we're going to watch all the cutscenes again to get a nice recap of the story. Yeah, Digiridus, we were talking about that earlier, how it's wild that no other game's done it. As far as we know, like the closest thing I can even think to any other game doing an anthology in general is like What Remains of Edith Finch. Okay, we're not getting rid of that yet. Let's see, what did I get during that chapter? Reveal invisible, recover, enchant item, damage field. Which of these can I use? Ah. We have a dresser key for this. It's a gun. And a page.
Our guardians have located the heart, Master. Before the month is out, it shall be ours.
Do not underestimate the power of Mantarok. Warlock. Its power cannot be defined in terms you understand. For 7 centuries, its corpse has corroded your universe.
And during those 7, the denizens of the region have been either destroyed or driven away. There is nothing, no one to stop us from collecting it. Mantarok and its essence lie unprotected in the jungle.
Then waste no more time. Retrieve it immediately. And pray to me that you do. Time is running short. And without me, you are mere flesh and bone. Remember that.
Dark Eyes, an anthology. Interesting point-and-click horror featuring the voice of the extremely decrepit William S. Burroughs. I've heard of it, but I don't know anything about it. Is it worth playing? Dark picture anthologies, but they're a separate game with no perceived overall connection. Yeah, that's more just like a creative anthology rather than like connected stories. In this game, it's, yeah, they're not all descendants or ancestors of the main character. They're all people who like play a greater role in this war against the ancients, and all of them, except for the very first character, get the Tome of Eternal Darkness at some point. The tome seeming to essentially connect the allies by gifting them with magic. Also, interestingly enough, the first character we played as was Maximilian Roivas. Seems like he was intended to get the Tome of Eternal Darkness, because whenever you go into the warp dimension where some people find the book, his statue can be there, but destroyed. So yeah, he might have at one point been key to defeating the Ancients before he finds Viturga's artifact and it corrupted him. A lot of patience for old weird video games. Fair. But yeah, that, my friends, is gonna be it for today's episode of Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem. So, I'm gonna say thank you, everybody. Thank y'all for hanging. Thanks for chilling out. Just make sure I save this. Turn up just a touch. There we go. Don't you prong me. How dare you. But yeah, thanks y'all. Thank you, AOL. That's mighty kind of you to say. Digit, Sussy, Pimmy, Toffee, Megabibs. We of course had Sai and Taylor and Starge and Jimmy and Minin and Port and Yoho and all y'all. Whole bunch of peeps. Thank you all very much for hanging out. Thank you Mrs. Kid at Heart, Shy Hippo and Rydia for the follows. And Sponge, of course. And a big thanks to River Nathuriel for the 17-month sub and a big ol' raid. And thank you Runetooth for the sub as well. Eternal Darkness will return... When will it return? Next Tuesday I'll be back next Tuesday. So, a bit of a wait, but not too much. But we do have some fun streams coming up, so don't you worry. Tomorrow evening we're going to be playing Third Birthday, the sequel to Parasite Eve and Parasite Eve 2. Thursday morning we're going to be playing and possibly finishing Sweet Home, the NES horror JRPG made by Capcom. On Friday evening, 7:30 PM BST, I'm going to be playing a collection of spooky ass games for the Spooktober Spectacular Spookathon, curated and sponsored by Megabibs, who chose all the games I'll be playing. Saturday in the evening, we're going to be having a hoot with Rayboop, chatting about the games we've been playing lately, as well as watching a bunch of the latest trailers. And then on Sunday, we have a double whammy stream. In the morning, we're going to be playing... Wait, what am I playing Sunday morning? I have to look this up, because I can't remember. Oh no, wait, Sunday morning we're back to Eternal Darkness. Okay, so it's sooner than I thought. Sunday morning, Eternal Darkness. Sunday evening, Castlevania. Lords of Shadow. So yeah, thank you all very much. If you've had a good time here, please feel free to drop a follow if you haven't already. A lot of cool ass games coming up. But for now, we're going to go read Dash Retro. Real cool streamer, currently playing Final Fantasy XII, and also it's his birthday, so go say happy birthday to him. But until next time, that is it for me, your friendly neighborhood PB. Take care everybody, be good, and bye-bye.